Cool. Maybe a little down. There we go. So I just leveled up Summoner to catch up. So I can play Summoner instead of Paladin. And I also got some Tombstone Deer. I was really hoping this tape would get rid of this red laser in my face. I guess it's a little too see-through. Yeah, I'm the summoner now. With my little, my little carbuncle. Do you do any tricks? Emote. Oh, I thought I would make him emote. Okay. So I actually haven't done MSQ since last time I streamed it, weirdly enough. Wait, no, I did. I must have. I had to have. Because I got into this a good bit. I had to have, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I can change his color too. He actually comes blue. But I wanted him to be edgy with me. So he's red. What up, Wolf? Your face is unknown. What business do you have? This guy. Signed by the Exarch. Provide you with passage to. That's where I'm going. I'll pick you up with a friendly whelp, okay? That's right, mount like my grey friend. Common sight in these parts, but I gather you'll hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos. There are few places they ride with little else. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding them, I think it best I accompany you. Okay. And he's unworthy of his name. Could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring your arrival is my responsibility. Gather your thanks. One of the junior tables will tend to you while I'm ready. The map. Okay. Junior boy. Nice. Good. Goods. Sad we didn't have D&D, but you know. It be what it be. Where's the next one? Over there. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of, yeah. Most of the time, no. So yeah, you're probably fine with your moves right now. That is until you get a good, cool, enchanted weapon, and then it's arguable, you know. So you want to fly tomorrow to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Judge Ball's going with you. Alright, should be mounted shortly. Alright, I'm not going to read all of this.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen.
Is the volume good? Can you hear this guy?
Takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Ooh. It's like made of hot air balloons. That's weird. Very cool. So just to catch Wolf up on the story, this world was lost to light. So basically the heroes actually did everything they were supposed to do in one, beat darkness. But since there was no darkness, this is like saying, oh well, there was too much light. So like 80% of this world is just crystal and barren. And so we're on the small percentage of it that's left after they won, quote unquote. And this is also supposed to be a warning against me just taking everybody out, because they're like, you, dude, if you win, you'll fucking doom everybody. Makes it a little awkward. So I have to leave some evil guys? I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to say with that. We'll see, though. We arrived. This is Crackshell Beach on the northern coast of Clouseau. You should be safe here. Compared to the mainland, Senator attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are less dangerous. It's the people you should be wary of. Dude, you racist? Spot you that city in the distance? That's Elmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals Castellum in scale. It wants a ally in the battle against abominations. That's true. For years, the Elmorian elite have fancied themselves master of what remains of our broken world. They've gone so far as to offer leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say there are those are questionable would be putting it mildly. Castellum's one among many who resist a heavy-handed authority, and while not at war, our relationship is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the exile during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I do have plenty of edge going on, so hopefully that'll even things out. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the exile instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friends a great deal easier. Listen. Okay. So you're gonna voice, so I don't have to read. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. In front of the Castellum lives there a man who goes by the name Ebor. Ebor keeps an eye on everything that happens at Colossia. We'll be able to point him in the right direction. I heard him a sprig of thyme. Thyme? This should be enough. Tell your friend I'll stay here tomorrow till you return. Okay. Okay, sure. So at some point I may have to level, because I did do a handful of levels on a different class before I leveled this one up to like match, you know? So at some point it may be like, hey, you need to get to 72 or something before I can continue. So we'll have to do a couple dungeons, but it shouldn't be that bad. It should just be like one level. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Close. We'll do this first, but yeah, go south and get it. What you after then? Fish, crab? I think I got to hear about somebody you got to chase for. I don't know why everyone's English here, but we're gonna... It's just what slips out of my head. Oh, I bet I thought I'd chuck some in the pan to like a bar festival. What you can't do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets in the report the last few weeks. Alpha, yeah, I know that. Well, he's a young champion. Elbow richer than all the Nova put together, but that's different story for them to live outside the city. Must spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive. Makes your friend decide to help others all the more. I can hazard a guess where he is now. Get a message to him. Might you need somewhere to be quiet, away from prying eyes? Make for statitude? That's the fishing village. You're looking rundown excuse for a tavern called Leaky Gale. Wait there. Alpha no will come. Yeah? Yeah, chap? Yeah. So it was directly south. Oh, was it on this rock probably? Hello? Green thingy? Green thingy? So to unlock flying in this game, in a way that's so much smoother than WoW, all you do is, as you go through the main storyline, it'll put you in places that are close to these points that you click on to the east. And then as soon as you click on all of them, usually towards the end of your main story quest, you just get flying. And then you just have it. Yeah? And WoW, you have to max out every reputation over like 2 months and then do every quest in every zone. And well, you know, while you're unlocking that reputation. So, you know, coming from one game to the other, it's a lot nicer, you know. Still east. Am I going east or? Oh, I'm going west. I'm going west. Where's it at? Hello? Green thingy? Green thingy? Hello? Hello? Oh, wrong button. There it is. Sometimes that's to get a little close before it spawns. So yeah, as I click on these, I will get faster at one point, and then I'll get flying at another point. And it's per zone, so sometimes you'll unlock it a little faster in some than others, depending on if you come back in the main story quest or not to that zone. So where's the next one? Far away. So it'll probably ask. Yeah, it's asking us to go north again. Hello? Anybody home? Me, I'm home. I'm coming to the destination. First time here in the tavern. Oh. It's customary to buy a drink if you want, Lotta. What you be having? She smoked a lot. Ale. A fine choice we be paying with. Those are exotic. Where'd you find coins like that? It's sorry, dear. We don't have the value. We don't have a touchstone to test. Oh, I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test that purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one of the neighbors, so why don't you come to some other arrangement? Here's an idea. It's common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately, pests have been eating what we got. Okay, squash the vermin. Okay. Easy enough. Oh my goodness gracious. We're gonna go overkill. This is a bit much for a pest. Oh yeah, she put food on. Food bub. So you can see what summoner means in this game. He transforms into different summons as we go throughout the battle. Pretty cool. Maybe I need to knock louder. Okay. You hear a faint squeaking. Time to burst in and save the day. No one's home. Judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been home for some time. The gnawed scrap of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Couldn't show that. Are we in a horror game now? Did my quest guy get eaten by some kind of monstrous insect? What? I'm not going that way, so I'm guessing we're not doing that one for a hot minute. I'm an idiot. Let me make sure I have this one. I forgot to go do my class quest. I'm literally missing like a whole set. Like at level 70, I get a huge spell. Well, I mean, this is actually good stream content because I get a gigantically cool spell at level 70. So let's go get that. I never went and got it. I just got level 70 and then quit out. Also, my current book makes this noise. It's a little weird. I mean, it was bad enough it was all flowery, but it also has like a little ringtone. I've learned all there is to be learned about the research facility. Time has come to make our move. From what my sister and her colleagues have told me, the laboratories are housed in an extremely dangerous quadrant of Ali's Law. We'll not have to wander around inviting trouble, but I'd rather plot the swiftest and safest route. There should be a terminal somewhere that will allow us to pinpoint the section of Sari's research being stored. Once we arrive in Ali's Law, finding such a terminal will be our highest priority. I've informed Captain Wolf of our forthcoming expedition. He insists that he and his summoner squad provide us with support. Let us make ready to meet them at the Hallex. So this quest is the culmination of all the summoner quests I've been doing. It's a little much to explain, but like this guy's creator has like a copy of himself that's an evil copy,
But the last quest also might have hinted at that he was trying to make us kill him in order to unlock some sort of power that the book could teach me. Like the last seal to power was actually his own clone body dying. So, I don't know. We'll see how that works out. Let's go. Oh yeah, I can mount here. There it is. Alright. Ali's law is even more fantastical than I'd ever imagined, but we mustn't let ourselves be distracted. We should fan out and search for the control panel. And we can use our plan to the simplest route. Aye, then we plunge ahead, swift and sure. Okay. That is my intention. 'Tis an important note, however, we have yet to determine if our enemy is a clone or not. Even the artificial copy would appear living, breathing being. The man that you fought on Seal Rock almost seemed otherworldly.
I'm inclined to agree with you, but no matter what he is, we're gonna take him down.
True enough. Then we should first focus on finding the terminal site. If you would parade search around the base of the Warring Triad statues.
Keep up your guard, the sword knows what we're coming. May have prepared a welcome.
So this clone is like a super powered summoner that can summon multiple things at the same time. So he doesn't just have like one thing that becomes other thing. He has like all of the summons out at the same time. Cause he's just that fucking powerful. Wait, is there a thing there? No. I don't know the zone very well, so I don't know if there was like a faster teleport way to get there. This was the like culminating zone of I want to say Heaven's Ward. Could be wrong though. What level are these guys? That should tell me. Yeah, Heaven's Ward. Okay. You're back. Say, do tell me you brought a new necklace. Knuckle. Well, that's functioning knuckle if I ever seen one. This should do the trick. I'm sure of it. Wait, I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be doing this quest. Yeah, I just think I clicked the wrong quest. I just had another quest over here. Auto detected, newly installed knuckle detected reionizing systems. Could it surely be you? The very same, Master Wedge, running at an optimal efficiency, thanks to my full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are, dear God. Oh, now that's the sweet little girl. After all, what you did for us, the least we could do. Got a favor. It might sound silly, but you could take Gilly with you in your adventures. I want to see more. Say our little girl's done enough guidance from this day forward. She's accompaniment node. With you, she's gonna go where no-go node's gone before. Oh, you get a new little pet. That was not my quest. My quest is above us, apparently. That was an old quest. I didn't even know I had that. Alright, what am I looking for? Probably sparkly. Or not. The opposite of sparkly. Dun, dun, dun. So this quest is in the last expansion. So these guys are gonna be a little easier to kill than the one I was in, and then like in the area I was in the next expansion. I predicted you would be the first one to find me. A lesser summoner would have been slain. Oh no. It's feminine pretty boy summoner. Sight! Sorry, Clown. Yep, we know. Clone, you seek to explain my existence. An understandable theory, but I am far more than one of those clumsy creations. You had best abandon this flawed perception, lest it lead you down the path of failure. I shall await you inside potential. You may pass my test, your final true challenge, or you will die never knowing what I truly am. Oh. You assume I care. Those teeth is gone again. Did you see that sight? The way he vanished. It's akin to the dismissal of a summoned entity. Oh, you're figuring that out after what he said? So you're saying he's some sort of eggy? What's that, what's he wearing on his face? How can he look so solid and well? With the aid of a computational device, it would be theoretically possible to reconstruct Aether to a near-perfect replica of his form. Am I going to learn how to summon my own self? That would be pretty cool, actually. He was summoning a machine. Correct, Master. Sorry's research developed into a mechanical substitute for grimoires. In fact, the lieutenant is standing right in front of one. I'm actually a lieutenant in the game, just so you know. That little piece of dialogue would have changed based on my rank with the, I think I'm with the Flame or something. Order of the Flame. Knights of the Flame. Guard of the Flame. Whatever it is. This thing, it looks a bit like them tomes with on Seal Rock. It was only much bigger. Gods, can a bugger pop up anywhere these devices? Aye, then we can safely assume this is Sari's product of enhanced summoning magic. But our answer leaves us with yet more questions. If Sari is an Eggy, then who is his summoner? Even if the grimoires are placed by a machine, there must still exist one who commands it. You've got to find the master then. If we don't squash the summoner, the bastard will keep bringing the Eggy back again and again. Okay. And whoever this bastard may be, he or she must be concealed somewhere nearby. An entity will always be summoned within a certain distance of the summoner, even if the machine-enhanced techniques cannot circumvent this basic principle. That our antagonist chose to not make an appearance on Seal Rock suggests a reluctance to expose himself to direct harm. In this location, however, with so many competition as a hand, I believe our foe's art will be significantly bolstered. So the Eggy will be even stronger than last time. All the more reason to take the summoner quickly before we're swamped. Well, I've brought this little device that should help. An aetherometer. I borrowed it. If I can detect the currents, it should lead us to our hidden enemy. Excellent. Okay, let's go. So I'm gonna... Let's go. Let's go. I don't need to see them cheer. Let's go. Alright. Ready for round 2, Sight. The terminals provide us with a direct route to the research storage chamber. We're gonna rip through the facility. It's an aetheral entity. It's an aetheral entity kept at a nut clone. I must point out your objective as a summoner. I know. Let's carve a path through. Aye, Captain. Shamira, you're in charge of finding whoever put this imposter in Sari's strings. Let's go. Let's go. How fucking egotistical, dude. I'm gonna be all glowy when I summon. Wonderful, you've made it this far. The summoner has to be around here. Give me or use your gadget. We came here to remove the seal. Do as we ask and we can end this peacefully. I'm sorry, Captain, but I'm afraid I can't do that. To do so would run contrary to the purpose with which I was created.
Surely by now you've come to realize my true nature.
You're an Eggy. But Master Sari was the last of the great summoners. You are not more than an elaborate imitation. You are no match for the summoner.
Very good, but your conjures missed the point. What I am is a defense mechanism that's capable of self-enhancement in order to combat ever greater threats. Shall I phrase this in simple terms? In the event that I encounter a presence with greater potential than Sari, I am compelled to harness that potential through main force and compose its aether into a new guardian entity. Oh, he wants to take me over. You mean kill Sight and make him an Eggy? That would be kind of funny. Have we reached an understanding? A peaceful conclusion to this encounter was never forthcoming.
His reasoning is broken down. Your deeds have saved countless lives and will continue to do so. How do you justify killing when you embody the principles of summoning magic was invented?
Give me any luck finding that summoner.
Just finishing the threads. The camouflage is impressive, but I'm shocked we missed something of that size. Our true enemy is up there.
How observant of you. You've uncovered the Master Sari's greatest masterpiece, an artificially sentient evocation matrix. The complexity of my design simply cannot be compared to the primitive principles used in Principia's construction. Your defeat is inevitable.
Tough talk for an aging machine whose logic channels have obviously rusted with disuse, Master. Might you and your companions dispose of this sightly and unseemly amalgamation of refuse?
Hell yeah, dude. Take him the fuck down.
That little jingle, oh my god. Potential confirmed. Evaluation resented. Or reinstated. Okay, so we'll go bam. Then we'll go bam. Oh. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him.
We won.
I never doubted you, Master. When I suggest we exit. Dude, I'm so good. I'm so skilled. A stunning victory sight. We've won the day, but Captain Wolf wished to stay behind and conduct a thorough search. I told him it was still too dangerous to wander around, but... the captain is a stubborn man. Not to worry, though. If aught should be happen, we'll soon charge off to fight at his side. Captain Wolf will call if he needs us. Okay. Master success is indeed something to be celebrated. I was not crafted to experience emotion, but I do feel a sudden rustle of satisfaction on my pages. Yes, once we've mastered the high and mighty techniques, you'll be stronger than ever. Think I'd rather be learning by your example anyway, instead of from musty scrolls written by some long-dead summoner. In the hopes of achieving just such an outcome, I awoke from my slumber the art of summoning for the living, as my creator once so fond of declaring. Sight, Prin, let us say our farewells for the moment. And thank you for your aid, everyone. We could not have done this without you. Oh, man. And now we get the good summon. The big summon. Oh. I kind of hope there's more pomp and circumstance to getting it. This should have been like the last quest line of this expansion for summoners. The expansion before this one, Stormblood. So it might be a little longer than just like one mission. Welcome back, Sight. You were only meant to face 3 challenges, and we ended up chasing your prize into the heavens themselves. An unexpected development, which you handled with exceptional grace, Master, and now at long last I begin to bequeath to you the highest secrets of summoning. Pray step forward. Is he gonna bite me? Oh. It's just that easy. What a monumentous occasion. The wisdom of the last Alec Master Summoner is yours. Ere you depart to explore your newfound powers, however, Captain Wolf has a report to us. It should explain much of what occurred. Aye, well, I wanted to be sure the machine was truly well done. After poking around inside, I discovered a number of soul crystals. According to Principia, they belong to Sari's disciples. The captain also wondered a tombstone containing undoctored records of that age. 'Twould seem that following the murder of a student, Sari became increasingly bitter. He began to doubt the future could be safely entrusted to the capricious whim of mortals. Instead, he explored other methods by which his generations might be safeguarded from the threat of primals, and committed himself to aerochemical research. As you may have surmised, the avocational matrix was the end result of his toil. Drawing on its embedded soul crystal and unrivaled computation power, this terrible invention was capable of manifesting a veritable host of ethereal avatars. Once he was satisfied with his work, Sari commanded his machine to act as civilization's mightiest guardian. And then he killed himself. His etherical essence was absorbed and formed an edgy, as was his invention's arsenal. And now you know the truth of it. What a price to pay to ensure the art of summoning survived to the morrow. After failing to protect his disciples, I wonder if he meant to preserve their soul crystals in their stead. Even if that were his intention, he chose the wrong way to achieve it. Churro. Brennep is the embodiment of the Brittany is the embodiment of the hopes and ideals of his younger self. The murderous machine of his latter years brought frustration and anger and grief. But what shall we do with the crystals? We can't risk them falling into the hands of another villain. If you wish, I could swallow the crystals and hold them safe till another area has need. My enchantments would ensure they pass only to the hands of the worthy. Swallow? You mean to eat them? Fear not, Captain. I have no digestive tract, and now that I have instructed Master in the wisdom of the lag, this task shall be the last I perform ere I return to slumber. Wait, this is farewell. Correct, or mayhap properly. Good night. As a familiar, I was not inspelled to experience loneliness. I was, however, written with the knowledge that it is best not to draw out parting of ways.
No tears for you then, eh?
Summoning magic was created to combat the threat of the primals, the ideal world of which I will never awaken again. Wield the arts well, Master.
Boom. Just a book. Off to dreamland just like that. Suppose Prim's purpose is served, and that's the same as a happiness to a familiar. Speaking of serving one's purpose, I think I should leave.
Aye, the task of the morrow beckons us all.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Bahamut!
Shadowbringers? Tier 4 reunion? Nice. Actually, yeah, so I can do the first quest for Shadowbringer. Trance gauge extended. Oh, it is extended. And it's summoned Bahamut now. Execute Warm Rave automatically on targets affected by your summoning. Okay, so it keeps what I do the same. Yeah, so my rotation is exactly the same. Oh, except I now have this extra ability. Ooh. Cool. Oh man, it's gonna be so cool. I can't wait. I can't wait. Map. Go. Oh, it's weirdly not that expensive. Wait, stop! Wait, what? Why don't I have a summoner quest yet? Oh, I haven't completed the main quest I have to get to. Okay. Oh, I forgot I can resurrect on this class.
Over.
Welcome back, Dad. Did that good for the character have to say for himself? He's in a horror game. Gone. Must have joined the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Ellymore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? Anyway, I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that, dearie. You can take a seat where you like, dearie. You've more than earned it.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
My boy? My little boy?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen you in so long, bro.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke.
Mm-hmm.
Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It's
Yup.
been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well. Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Hell yeah.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
Uh-oh.
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Oh, the gas? Yeah.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Asians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
It's terrible, too. They get sick and then they just become
That
a
is what
monster.
brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions
They're
as
like
a kind of capital
light
city
zombies.
to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Yeah, gotta kick some ass. I just got a new spell. It might like destroy the city.
To the road once
It'll be
more.
good though. It'll be fine. You wouldn't be against me summoning Bahamut, right? You're cool with that? Cool. Cool. Assuming you have no other objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If time our arrival just right, we might be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Elmo, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and cross a small bridge. Okay. Dude, the next thing I fight is gonna be lit the fuck up. Not this. You ain't worth it. Get out of here. Kaloo seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression with the Christianarium. Even this distant world, people are much the same. To think whatever the calamity struck to the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was erased from existence. No, get away from me! Ah! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble. Oh, yeah, I need to order food before it gets too late to order food. One moment, please. What should I get? Oh, that'd be good. I'm gonna get a quesadilla. Yeah. Let me go make sure the outside light's on. Be right back. Okay. Let's get to it. Oh yeah, we heard screams. Let's go. Oh man, I'm looking for this quesadilla. I wonder what YouTube I should watch while I'm eating my quesadilla. There's a lot of WoW news. Wonder if I should watch that though. I might be like anti-Twitch growth. All right, let's go. Oh, dude, you're about to be lit up. Come at me, bro. Oh, there he is. There's the boy. Look at him.
That's so cool, dude. That's the only reason I'm Summoner. The Summoner is actually kind of like a boring spec to play, but it's so cool what it does. Anyway.
My poor heart, thank you.
Oh, you sound like the bartender. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well at hand. Fine work. Oh, you're all right, madam.
Oh, dearie. Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that let me stop me. I probably should leave my old house behind and queue up outside Elmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me still. Even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here.
One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier.
Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm strapping lad like you has little to fear. But I wouldn't linger in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories.
She's so sad. This old lady is so sad. Oh my god.
'Tis the lady says.
Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Eumore shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there's precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Well, I saw your sister first, so I'm pretty versed on them. Ah yes, Alice would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared to M. Reg, Killsy was almost heaven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eater would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path to the west. Okay, so we went north to save it later. Save it later. Very far to the northwest. The Whale's Breach. What is that guy? Black Mage. Is this voiced? It looks voiced. Nope, maybe not.
The gate up ahead
Oh.
is known as the Open Arms, and Eumore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town,
It's like a
the
slum.
dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Hello, my deep-voiced friend.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
Compete in what?
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention
If there's a Coliseum, I am here to compete. Just letting you know, I'm in.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it? Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted
How are they
paradise
rich?
is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged.
It doesn't even make
And
sense.
so they are picked over like market produce.
How is there a market? It's only like the size of one nation. I mean, I guess it's big enough to have a market, but I mean, it's just so... Like 100 people could just throw out the balance of this whole fucking place.
Catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
Huh?
Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident. For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Over here.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yo, is she into me? What up? What up? I see you. I see you. I see you. Is my food almost here? They're not still confirming my order. Don't tell me that. Okay, whew. It was wrong. I had to reload the app. Oh, okay. I was worried for a second. Now that you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught, our dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract the people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways in which they can improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched. I worry that mayhap you should just take a look around and judge it for yourself. All right. Couldn't be worse than fucking Uldal, right? Or not Uldal, whatever that capital is. Is it Uldal? Yeah, Ulda. You know, they have a bunch of refugees, and we skipped over them for the Dolmen refugees, and I'm sure that'll come up in the story, right? How we skipped over them, right? Right? Creators of Final Fantasy? They're pissed that we skipped over them? Because they brought it up with the bad guy, and I was like, wait, bad guy has a good point. We're skipping over a lot of fucking refugees just to be like, well, these Doman ones, though, we gotta help them. Large problem. Pale chunks. Are they eating the sin eaters? I mean, is that even a bad thing? Like, if it tastes good, why not, right? I'm sure it's supposed to be, like, obscene, but I mean, it's not. We kill lots of monsters. I'm sure some of them are delicious. Surely they don't all taste bad, right? Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Are you kidding? What? Look at this. Every day I dream of what life might be like inside those walls. I think I give everyone an English accent just because it's voiced by English people. So my instinct is to go to an English voice. Is there a thing here? No. Fucking half a mile to the north. Why is the mount music the same? I thought it changed every expansion. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Begrimed? I don't think that's a word. You stay there, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of the pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. It's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the mule's the best thing I ever tasted. Oh, maybe it's got drugs in it. Maybe they're eating sin eaters that are drugged? Uh-oh. It tastes terrible, but I can't stop eating. It's so... Oh, I need more. You seen what Gatetown has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts and believe Elmure is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwillingly, unable to conceive any other way of life. Alpha, no. Not everyone loves capitalism. "'Tis difficult to make final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap that is uncertainty which makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust systems may seem, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it's hardly my... Oh, he recognizes that. He's like, oh, guys, you know, I can only... I'm pushing my own shit here, you know. But take that elder lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? Well, I mean, what do you want them to do? There's like a couple hundred people here. They can't just fucking fan out, you dumbass. In the end, they are all forced to seek refuge at Gatetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced Eulmore's generosity truly serves the best interest of Calusia's people. I'm not so naive to think there may be some miraculous solution to all this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from the poverty by the hand of capricious nobles. I mean, nothing's changed. I just want you, like, this is just, there has to be a better way. I will let you know for sure. However, until I've taken these long-delayed steps into Eulmore's gates, you don't know. 'Tis unfortunate you arrived when you did, Side. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. And if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who make its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Hegan. For the most part, they keep to themselves in the oceans, grottos, and rarely have dealings with the land dwellers. But, as Tataru take great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold. So I reached out. I duly discovered the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. When I offered produce such as goods for them, they paid me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Nice, my order's been picked up. Surely even the most jaded Eumerian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. True. Though I wouldn't tell them you're doing it with fruit. I would just say you have a source of pearls that you don't want to give out. Or just find a really good spot. Like that'd be how I'd phrase it. Whatever. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. So in the story, he came like a month or two ahead of me. Because our two dimensions, our home plane and this one, are all timey-wimey, but they're not the same timey-wimey difference. So during this story, when I'm there, the hero, they actually align, which is why it makes sense that I can go back and forth without it being all timey-wimey between my travels. So time is going at the same pace in both dimensions right now. But that's why he's been here for so long when I'm just reaching into him. Even though I ran here as fast as I could. My appointment with the Ondo is soon to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet them at the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Why don't you just ask me to come along? Not help. Bro, we're friends. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first then. We must pay a visit to the Mosho Moa, my supplier in Right. It's northwest of here. I guess he hasn't seen me in a long time, though. Maybe he's got to warm up to being friendos agendo. Makes sense. I didn't even know there was a look back button. Is this something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Mosha Moa. This is my associate, Sight. We're here to collect the produce, are you? Loaded your lackey up with goods not long ago. Uh-oh. There is no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he came on your behalf since he seemed to know all the details. I just assumed. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he could not have gone far. We should split up and search the area. Okay. We're gonna kill this fucking thief, right? Chop off his hands. Chop off his feet. Let him bleed out in the sands. Spell out thief in his blood.
Fuck with the raw people, motherfucker. Should've just eaten your fucking sin eater meat, bruh.
Looks like I'm in a little scooter too. Search the surroundings. You may move the camera. Okay. Weird. Burp, burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. You have located your quarry. Death will be unleashed. Yo, this man's gonna shit his pants when I summon Bahamut on his ass. Any sign of him? You have a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes his escape. My food's almost here.
There you are.
Uh-oh.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Damn.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
What do you mean? It's just handed out. Just go up and get it.
No matter
What the
I
fuck?
do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired. I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerian? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Why?
That's where all my friends are.
Oh.
We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Oh.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the
Wait,
Yulmoran's
why?
interest.
Why would we help? Like, literally, no, this is not the time to charity. This is
You'll give
like,
me your place. Just like that.
but you're not even wanting to go in there. Like, oh
I'm
my
giving you a
god.
chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank
I
you.
don't.
Thank you.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shir, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret the decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
No. You can be understanding, but still, like, berate what he's doing, like, not taking.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless? Indeed, we will find another way, I promise you. Shall we return to Right then? Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Time to eat. What should we watch? Hmm. 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 We'll go to just chatting too while I'm eating. And we'll watch this.
Video.
Texas, what up? And Exivus, hello. Long time no see, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my food, and then we'll watch this while I eat. Okay. Okay, cool, man. Get it in. Okay. I should have grabbed an energy drink too. I'll get it after.
Is brought to you by Raycon. Jameson and I have been using Raycon's everyday earbuds for the last few weeks now, and I'm honestly impressed. For starters, they look, feel, and sound great. They come with a bunch of different to store or 5-star reviews. So yeah, I know Raycon gets advertised a lot, but we've honestly been really impressed by them. They're my main earbuds now, and I use them pretty much every day. Get your pair today by clicking the link in the description, or head to buyraycon.com/defendthehouse to get your pair now. You'll support the channel by doing so and get a nice 15% off your Raycon purchase.
Yeah, man, passports are a pain.
You just pressed up against that tree, and the tree just, it's moving.
What?
The entire tree is moving when you press up against it.
I don't think I see it. Oh, wait.
What is happening?
Am I tripping? What's happening here?
What? What is happening?
It's morphing.
Uh-huh. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Yeah. Uh-huh.
The wiggle.
Oh, yeah.
What the?
Halo Infinite Mythbusters.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this will just be a stationary one.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna do it backwards. So just walking backwards as fast as I can.
I think so.
I think it might have been slower.
Yeah.
Really?
Not extremely, if it was slower. Is that going backwards?
That was going backwards, yeah.
I think so, but it's not extreme, if it is at all.
I'm gonna try some variants here, because like the walking backward speed is not very fast, but if I sprint and then like slide and turn around,
Yeah.
I should be moving at a pretty good clip here.
Yeah, that does look pretty slow, yeah, I will say.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do another here.
That is a pretty slow rocket, I will say, yeah.
And here's default.
Yeah, it's definitely slower. Definitely
Really?
slower. Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure.
Halo's got a lot of interesting stuff, man. No, it looks the same.
Myth busted.
I'll just do
They
a
already
test
did
here
this
just to
one.
show you cannot stick these things when they're on the pad.
Okay.
Okay, so the spike grenade though will probably detonate really quickly, which is what we saw with the weapons. But
Let's have a little.
yeah, why don't I just Why don't I just throw it first and see if it even sticks?
Yeah.
Okay, so it detonated in normal time as well.
Yeah.
So
I'm ready.
I will count you down. I'm chucking in 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh, it's just like the weapon. It just disappears.
It's gone.
It's gone.
He
It's
ate it, dude.
sticky as well. It's more tricky, but
Okay.
I'm gonna do it myself. Check this out. I'm perfect. Shit.
Ow.
All on my own.
Okay.
Easiest thing I've ever done.
Oh!
Let's go!
Good God. Oh, cool.
Nicely done.
Let's go.
Myth busted.
Okay, everyone hop out of that tank.
Okay.
And everyone get chunk up here. And what I want to basically do is I think this is the easiest way to do it. Is just I want to shoot a rocket at you guys, and I want a threat sensor to intercept it and stop it from killing anyone.
Sure.
So, good luck. It'll probably take a few attempts. I don't know, like.
First time, baby.
Yeah. All right. I'm definitely not gonna get a Killionaire here. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Ooh. When it
Okay.
moves, the rocket's going right towards the camera. And my Ed's got one in the back of his head. Okay.
All right. Try and intercept this rocket once again. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Oh!
Oh.
They got it! They got it!
Oh my God, you guys are insane.
They got it!
The good boys still got it.
Damn.
Can you do 2 in a row?
Second attempt.
3, 2, 1, boom. It's coming right at you. Good luck. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Wow. That was smooth.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Myth confirmed.
Editing Jameson here. In Volume 6, we used the IRTV tools to try and grapple a rocket, which didn't work out, unfortunately. However, there were a bunch of ideas on how this could still work. Most of those ideas involved grappling an enemy rocket, but the mods we use make it so that I have to be offline and solo, which obviously poses a problem for producing an enemy rocket. Anyways, we have a few different methods we tried to get this, the first of which involves shooting the rocket off and then switching teams. Now first let me see if the rocket stays there when I switch teams.
That would be interesting.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay.
The rocket's still there. It's kind of interesting.
That's good. Yeah, okay.
It's there.
Okay, this is an enemy rocket, theoretically. Let's see. No.
Ah.
Let me just see if it has collision.
No.
No, it's still, they still don't have collision. It's funny, eh?
I guess it's still your rocket.
It must be in some capacity, yeah.
I mean, this is a situation which just can't happen, right? Ever.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, it was your rocket.
As Joe pointed out, despite me switching teams, the game still considered the rocket mine since when it detonated, I got the self-destruction penalty. Thankfully, we remembered that the training mode exists, which has bots, and luckily enough, the mod tools do work there. So, we now have a very dumb bot that, with a little luck, might actually fire off a slow-moving rocket for us to test nice and cleanly on. Come grab my rocket, dude.
Yeah. He's running away.
Take it. It's all yours.
It's a rocket, dude.
No.
Doesn't want it, man.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Okay. I'm over here. Okay.
Whoa!
Yes.
Ah!
Yes. Okay, this is an enemy
is cool.
rocket. Nothing.
No.
Damn. Do I have collision though with these? No, there's still no. It's so weird that there's no collision with the rockets.
It's because they're not moving?
No. They're. I don't
That's
know.
an enemy rocket. Why is that not?
I don't know. It's look okay. Like it is weird that there's no collision because
It's moving as well, this one.
When it's moving, it will blow up when it hits you.
Yeah. It's like it needs velocity?
Yeah, I guess so, eh?
Interesting.
I'm behind you. I'm behind you. Joe, what are you doing?
Yeah, I can't find you, dude. I'm lost.
I'm literally right behind you. Don't go for the sniper rifle again.
I like the sniper rifle.
No!
I'm gonna get ya.
God, you suck at this game.
No, I'm so good. Get owned. I win.
You should still have it. No. Put the BR down. Yeah. Move and shoot. Highly recommend. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There's been more people in the core Discord lately, so I might be revisiting that soon.
Fill myths over here. No.
And I mean, I'm always keeping up on
Cannot
speedruns.
grapple a rocket.
Damn.
But right now,
As
not
much
currently.
as it breaks my heart to say.
Yeah, it sucks.
So there you have it. You definitely cannot grapple a rocket. If it were possible, we would have seen clips of it. We've been sent a lot of amazing clips since the game came out, but there has never been any evidence of grappling a rocket. So unfortunately, this one is well and truly busted.
Myth busted.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Yeah, I think it was a little too far back.
Wait, let me back up a bit more so you have more time as well. Wow. Did they buff the range on the grapple hook? Jesus. All right, grappling in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I swung at it, but maybe it was too far back.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my god.
No way!
Man, you'd be like
That's
right
real.
on it though.
What?
I just disconnected your grapple.
I did not think that was going to work at all.
Whoa!
Will it work with just melee?
That's what I was just thinking.
3, 2, 1, boom.
I must have been just an inch off. This is much harder than the sword.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, that looked really clear.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess try it with the sword now?
Yeah, just clarify if I need to hit the point or the cable.
All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Maybe it is the point.
Yeah, interesting.
It's closer. Because I thought, I don't know, that looked kind of good. What? How did I do this?
I can't think of anything else it would have been either, right?
You can't cancel a grapple, can you?
Once it's attached, I don't think here, I just got grapple again. I'll just try hitting Q a second time, I guess. So you can, yes, you can cancel it, but I'm quite confident I didn't do that.
Yeah, because on my screen it lined up with my swing as well.
Yeah. We'll just keep going, and I'll make absolute certain that I'm not accidentally hitting Q or anything. If we are not able to recreate it, then it was either me hitting Q without realizing.
Yeah.
It's also possible that this is just a very finicky interaction. Or I don't know. Okay, right here. 3, 2, 1, boom. Yes!
Really? Was that it?
Yes!
Was it?
My hand was 100% off the keyboard, and it cut when I was about right here.
What the hell? You sure it wasn't just you, like, arriving at the scene?
I really don't think so.
This is so weird.
I think that might be real.
I think so, yeah.
You gotta be like in it though to do it. Though. Holy shit!
Subscribe to defend the house.
Thanks for watching,
Not
everyone.
quite done
Good
yet.
to be back doing some good old Halo Mythbusters again after a bit of a trip into weird videos for a month or so, but those trips are nice to take. Be sure to check out our Facebook page where we've been posting all sorts of Elden Ring content this month.
Let's see it.
Elden Ring is insanely popular, and that is saying something for a single-player game, and it's not showing any signs of slowing down or fading out of relevancy. And with how absolutely massive this game is, it makes sense. A decent number of glitches have slipped through the cracks. Welcome to the page, everybody. Jimmy or Chaos. Today, we're going to be going over some of the most ridiculous and cheapest ones that have been discovered. Let me know if you've encountered any of these glitches in Elden Ring. Drop a like, and here we go. Starting off with the invisible glitch. Now, this glitch was a serious problem in PvP for a while, and while I do think it's been patched out, I'm not 100% sure. It can be hard to tell sometimes. Basically, you can use the Carry and Retaliation Ash of War to give you the ability to parry magic attacks, but then you use it on your own magic attacks, which turns them invisible and gets a huge damage buff from the shield. While you can use this glitch to make the PvE a lot easier, you could also use it to completely dominate people in PvP because there was obviously no good counter to somebody using invisible, undodgeable magic attacks. Like I said, I think this one has been patched, but people may have figured out a new way to do it. Just don't be one of those people. And if you are one of those people, Circle of Trust. Let us know if it's still a thing. At number 4, the Rune Bear Invisible Floor. Now, a Rune Bear can be really tough to deal with, but luckily for you guys, there is a rare glitch that's pretty tough to pull off, but Reddit user Soggy Pouch, what a name, shared a video that quickly spread throughout the community. When in the Earthbore Cave of Weeping Peninsula, you can actually trick the Rune Bear into falling through the stage, rendering him completely harmless. Now, when the Rune Bear uses his command grab attack, at which point the player dives out of the way, he was able to grab him out of his roll, but then clip through the floor and into the map, completely out of harm's way. It's a hard glitch to replicate, but there does seem to be an issue that occurs when the Rune Bear's command, the command grab, that is, intercepts the player's roll. So the next time the Rune Bear is giving you trouble, see if you can replicate this glitch. Just don't tell From Software about it, because you will probably get in trouble. At number 3, the Moog Killer. Now, I have no idea how this one got figured out. Some of these amaze me, but it was allegedly first discovered by a YouTuber named JJ Floperzy? If you happen to find the boss Moog while in Liurnia, which not everybody does, there's a way to kill him without a fight, and you can loot him for free. Now, when you first find him, you simply run up and die to him, triggering a respawn. After respawning here, you'll trigger a different boss to spawn in. After that, you'll want to run back to the Moog Fight Arena, but don't enter the boss room or trigger the battle just yet. Instead, you'll drop all your equipment to the ground, make your character as light as possible, and then set a bunch of tombstones next to the fog door and jump on top of them. This should allow you to get to the wall of the boss arena and attack Moog without him even noticing that you're there. Now, he still drops all the loot he normally would when killed this way.
Why do you have to be naked?
As a legit defeat. So now you know how to completely cheese one of the bosses and walk away with about 500,000
easier ways to get through the
runes.
I don't know if this guy really looked into this stuff.
At number 2, the Flying Horse. One of the harder glitches to pull off. The Flying Horse was one of the first to be discovered, and it spread like wildfire thanks to how much assistance you actually got out of it. Now, it was popularized after patch 1.03, and it's a little weird to pull off, so bear with me. You have to find one of the secret spots on the map, and then dismount Torrent right before it falls to its death. Then once you spawn Torrent back in, it will be able to fly. Now, many streamers and speedrunners started experimenting with the Flying Horse to beat world record times by it ended up not actually being much faster than playing normal. So if you're a speedrunner, the Flying Horse glitch isn't much use to you, but if you're a casual, it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Being able to run around the clouds and look down on your enemies is pretty awesome, and it gives you a new appreciation for the graphics and the world and the art that Elden Ring actually has to offer. And at number 1 today, the Zip. This teleporting glitch was so ridiculous and easy to replicate that the community quickly gave it the nickname the Zip. Now, it does take some technical skill to pull it off due to the very tight timing, but if you get it down, you will be treated to a free ticket around the map, which allows you to skip over entire areas and sections. Now, recently, a sole speedrunner who goes by Distortion 2 used this glitch to complete Elden Ring's main story in 18 minutes and 57 seconds.
Yeah,
this isn't even the first time Distortion 2 has broken a speed record for Elden Ring, as they previously had a record holding of just 28 minutes and 59 seconds. Again, largely thanks to this glitch. Now, with how passionate the Elden Ring community is, I wouldn't be shocked if the current any % record has been broken, but I mean, the Zip is a massive glitch in the community right now, and I think it's deserving of the number 1 spot today due to the insane feats you can actually pull off when using it. Now, I ask you guys, if you know of any Elden Ring glitches that could get you banned, let us know in the comments section. I hope you guys have a great day. Check out the videos on the screen, and I'll see you soon.
These don't get you banned, though. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever, man. This guy doesn't even know, man. There's a camera.
Mm. 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 Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab an energy drink while I'm logging in. I return. All right. Also, MP, we're good for a while now. Just change the game back to Final Fantasy. All right. And now we were gonna go check that person on the beach out. Oh, this one's pretty good. I haven't had it before. I thought it would be, though. It's Purple Haze. So is I going to be streaming Elden Ring tomorrow? I'm not sure what I'm going to do, though. Because I should do, like, a level 1 for, like, stream growth. But, man, it's going to be rough. Should take care of the worst of his injuries. Injuries from what?
Mercy, I beg you.
Breathe easy. No harm will come to you. Here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. You're not a black mage, Alphino. You can't start fire. Thought for certain I was dead. How can I ever repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? I'm Tristal. I was invited to Eulmore as an artist. Oh, well, that makes sense why they kicked you out. A wealthy couple took me in to paint a couple pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their tastes, they just as quickly turfed me out in the street. I was left penniless, patronless, a grave sin in that city. Within days, they brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the, I don't know that word, the goddamn ocean. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me in luck, I guess. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric treatment. Yeah. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Verthy passed judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. And Eulmore, his word is law. Damn, dude. The more I hear about this Eulmore, the more determined I am to see what's inside its walls. I shall bend all thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs out of the chilly coastal air. Away into the city. I can breathe underwater. Yeah, I know. I don't look it, but I can breathe underwater. It's no big deal. Okay. Oh, this is very close to the south. It's it's right there. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. Is this the one to the north? Yeah. I'm gonna be lazy. This mount, I think, goes with my edgy character the best so far. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe both of you. And if you'll permit me, I'll assist you in your attempt to enter Eulmore, insofar as I'm able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors to that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since that's what you want to do, you should take this. It says, it's my favorite paintbrush. The Eulmore and Elite never satisfied until they get exactly what I want. If I'm not mistaken, a couple mentioned they'll be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning a couple of well-used brushes, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I gladly give it all after you've done for me. Besides, I don't know what you're talking about. You're a
I don't think I have the heart to paint right now. So what I'll do instead, honestly, I don't know. But I shouldn't stay long in this place now with the city brooding over me. I'll move on to new lands, new profession. I'll keep you in my prayers until that dying day. My dying day. They say kindness is its own word, but Trista has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. However, thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching true artist, but enough to play the role. As for you, if you don't mind taking the role of subordinate, perhaps you could pose as my assistant. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of these vile jesters. I mean, I could just summon Bahamut and be like, let me the fuck in, bitch. Bitch! Is this a new place? Did I get this? Oh yeah, I teleported here, so yeah, I did. Oh, I thought there was a crystal here. Guess not. I'm gonna turn off mount music for now. Okay. Now to play the zone music, which I haven't heard as much as the mount music. Some mounts have unique music. That's why I was keeping it on. So it's not the same every time. Like the Chocobos have their own theme. Some of the boss mounts will just play the boss theme. I went the wrong way when I was distracted. I can't get energy drink. I need the caffeine. Could have got it sooner, but I wanted to wait till after I had eaten. Dude, this battle theme hits hard. It's like a fucking starting a punk band up. Would hit the snare harder than that though. That's a little softy. Oh, snare. Can't fucking slam that shit. Bop! Punk! Here they come. What? That didn't happen last time. They come out twice in a day? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at the door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we have a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits at least, landscapes, and lives are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied a new face in the crowd. What fortune should you feel at ease around the easel? What proof have you have of your prowess? Any masterpiece on your persons? Sadly, no. Everything I paint is sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I only have a brush to testify for me, though you'll notice no amount of service. Oh, flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not our prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to a test. And who is this hanger-oner? A well-wisher or a parasite? Oh boy, this is my assistant. He's unfailing support, which allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us.
Having filled our last vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. They're waiting for food. Not this time. Oh, mercy me, the mule! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks before we head back. Fancy
is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
I just don't see why you would have to be rich to turn that way. It seems like a lot of people would just be like, well, I mean, if the world's gonna end, why not just fuck our way to the end, right?
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
It just doesn't seem like being rich is a qualifier for this. Like, we could just have a town of drug addicts and sex addicts. And it could just be a town. Welcome to the city of pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not a single tear. Move right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way. So you just need to put on the happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice, and the clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no high mind to the folk off the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking the envy of your fellow man, by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we better show ourselves. Why is this house lit up? Is there anything in here? Hello? Who are you? Okay. Do I need something? What do you do? If you're sad or don't feel much for there, why bother? Oh. I don't know why I'm having a look around. I should just do the main. Get back on it. It just seems so weird that rich is like the thing for this. Like, I would think the rich people politics would be more of the focus than like vices, because I mean, end of the world, you're gonna have like everybody in their cups, dude. They ain't gonna give a fuck. Welcome to your more fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist, Sight, my assistant. Yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing registration papers.
Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided to two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Valthyry, and the bonded, who work in the employed. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you, you will find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see, and might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? Two patrons, actually. The Chai Nuz and Dulai Chai. A Mistle couple who refer to as Chais. Wish I had a chai latte. It'd be like, chai, 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 chai. Chai goes well with rum. I wonder if they're going to have rum there. They are both gentle souls, but you would conduct yourself with respect and humility for your sake as well as theirs. Now a moment while I complete the paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Umaran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. I wonder if a base level 70 weapon is better than what I have. Because mine is, what, 69? But it might be better. Welcome. Papers. Fresh. You could literally hear him talk about them. Could be like, we'll ask for them next time. What have we here? Alphano, artist assistant to be employed in the service of. Yes, everything seems in order. Registration is hereby approved. I think we best deliver you to the child residence. Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you cry? Although it is, it's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and musk and unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the Delcery next door and scrub yourself clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away the scent, you'll splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to Chai residence. Coordinating, the guard at the stairs will give you directions. Okay. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Have you not washed since I last saw you, dude? Dude, I showered this morning. What the fuck's wrong with you, Alpha now? Fucking losing it. Dirty ass motherfucker. What to bathe in here then? I mean, yeah. We're gonna have a cutscene of me showering in my clothes. You rinse yourself with steam. Stream of water. I was kind of wondering if it would give me a buff. Oh. I don't want to use the perfume, though. I'm going to use it in front of this guy. It's not a delicate scent. It's never a delicate scent. Don't lie to me, game. Oh, you showered and dressed. Is that same rather exposed for one's abolitions, does it not? Fine. Do you avoid showers? That's gross. Kind of nobility avoid showers, dude. Well, that was bracing. Ah, the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go present ourselves then?
If you like it so much afterwards, why don't you just fucking clean yourself, you dirty ass motherfucker? Now we know, dude. This is the flaw in Alphino's character. Look, he might be the great politician, but he doesn't fucking shower, apparently. What the fuck? Gross ass motherfucker. Holy shit. Looking to present yourself to Chas, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers. This layer, buttress. Above us, understory. Where the military is headquarters, above that, canopy. Which is where the free citizens of Elmore spend their days. So if you find your new patrons, you'll be climbing till you run out of stairs. And you'll look for a grand dame's parlor in there, like it has not. Like it has not. Can I mount up in here? No. I can sprint them. Pyong. Oh, I didn't get the crystal down there. Oops. What? Assholes. I'm glad I didn't get the bottom one. Fuck you guys. Oh man, Texas, if you're still here, I didn't see that you asked about Sissy's Magic Ponycorn Adventure. I'd be happy to explain if you're still here. Just let me know if you're still here.
Oh, who's this then?
You're better. Some Bahamut.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Dude, she's gonna try and fuck you. They don't have
I approve of this one,
like
dearie.
rules against that here, I don't think.
Positive he'll paint us the most delightful
I don't even think she wants them for that now.
yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Mm-hmm. He said no to his wife. So he was a bad painter.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Sorry.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
Not a protege, I'm an assistant. Didn't you hear?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Oh man, that BS? Oh, that was gold.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Nice. Does that let me use the fucking crystal?
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
This guy already jealous? You know, I was supposed to set up Nightbot. It should be going. Why isn't it going? Well, let me log into it. Log in. Timers. Edit. So why isn't Nightbot putting stuff in my chat? It should be. Let me see if he's even in here. He's not even in here. What the fuck? Nightbot. So, like, yeah, where the fuck is he? Okay. I hit join, so it should be in the chat. Maybe. Okay, I'll give it a couple minutes, I guess. Now that you've the opportunity to experience you more, I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, start with the canopy, go from there, try wandering around the market, stalls. Usually played with colorful characters, only too eager to show appreciation across your resident. Okay. Can I use this thing now? Amiable maiden. Press register. Yeah. Big strong lag. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when he released. Okay. Is there a weapon person? Maybe the merchant. These are all trade stuff. Sag. Alright, see if Nightbot's in yet. Nightbot, what the fuck? Okay. So it is in here? Okay, then it should be doing a thing. Does it refuse to do anything if I don't mod it? That's really annoying. Did that even do anything? Okay, did mod Nightbot. Okay. There's something wrong with my chat, I think, because I'm not seeing... I don't know. We'll see if it works or not on the hour, I guess. Because that's when the message is supposed to come out. Where's my carbuncle? There he is. What are you doing?
Thank you, friend. Don't know what I'd have done if you hadn't come along. Just trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief. Wind must have blown it over the edge. Caught on something. Trying to... It's not just a scrap of cloth. If it belongs to her, I would risk my life and spare my mistress a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, so I can think of no other place where I could possibly be happier. Might have got a bit carried away. It's hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me, meet my lady. When she hears of your deed, you'll be a witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her. Oh.
My attendant told me everything. I'm very grateful you were there to help with your assistance. If you will remember my own family, I couldn't live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe our bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Oh yeah? Part of that measure requires that free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has almost miraculous effects on people's outlook. There's no rivals competing against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. How does this work? I mean, sure, there'd be plenty of people that would, like, want to do things that, like, need to be done. But there's more that needs to be done than people happy to do those things. That's all I'm going to say. Like, you got to give incentive. Ugh. I guess that's the Bond people. They do all the need to do things. What's in here? Level 385? Foot gear? Oh, that was probably my quest gear at the end, huh? Foot gear. Yeah, I don't need it. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. Hope I haven't interrupted your work. Tour the city, is it? Then you must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tissa B has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak to you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. So, I'm really annoyed. Yeah. What if I put game? Aha! Nightbot works. That's what you like to see. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell by a glance when folk are new to the happy colony. It's a nervous fluttering, you see. It always gives them away. Why we don't play some cards to set you more at ease. A game of high or low. Okay. We're trading favors. Okay. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours, I flip 2 of mine. Oh, so I have the advantage. Hi. Yeah! I get the favor. It's gonna be a date. That's pretty high. I think I'm gonna be lower. Ooh, damn. I lose. Alright, it's 1-1. Yeah. We're 1-1. You can't say you're winning now. That's not how this works. I'm gonna be lower for faux show. Yeah. 2-1. A date. No! No! My humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vatherin was born with the power to command them, which means no Umarian has ever raised a weapon of defense in the city. That's pretty amazing. Kind of thing you wish to know. If your itch still needs scratching, we can get a few words out of the Altharian over there. This is not the Mary Salt likes more than the sound of his own voice.
Thanks.
This music is this is the sound they wanted here. Hold on, let's turn it up. Oh. This is what you think? Really?
New to Elmo. Oh, hello, Roy. Only just arrived in your hour, looked to peel the with layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you up on stage, give us a dance, and then we can talk. Hell yeah. I'll break it down.
I don't know why I was fucking like half river dancing, half square dancing there. Oh, on the main stage, huh? Wait, what does it mean up? How do I go up? Well, like up there? Oh, I see.
Uh-huh.
Alright, was a show you're a going to clamber up on the stage time at all? Or so was you want to be something about first, sir? Well, I'll tell you, it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The human army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces so grievous loss in the war against the Senators. Things changed for us all around 20 years ago. Old ruler son came to power, he's got this way with the Aegis, turns them as docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating, he can become something of an ally to Yulmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, these fools still insist on fighting and losing battles. A toast to Lord Vothra.
Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You need never heard back. You're off us. Yet to put brush to canvas.
One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artist, apparently. Ah, finally.
Oh, he's done up in his duds, huh? He's not that cool, game. All right, he doesn't need the fucking battle thing. I've put together an ensemble of our garments. Of the garments you chose, is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, the last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You are truly a handsome boy. However am I to decide?
Exactly, the lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here.
Must we? Oh, I too love painting, but I thought we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly.
I don't have many female voices. Well, that's not to say, as long as you, just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice.
Whatever you say, darling, shall we pick some jewelry?
HI's very peculiar sense of beauty apparently extends to how I should dress while painting. But the suspicions are working in our favor. The time I should be indulging in these distractions is time you can use to continue our explorations. For the excursions, I'd like you to delve in the layers below us. Sniff out the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has no tale to tell. Sure, dude. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. My nose wasn't that filled, but I could feel a big booger. It was bothering me. So I'm going downstairs. Oof. Nothing sparkly. Can I get in here? Oh, I can. It's just open? What the fuck? Weeping Warbler. Warble, warble, warble. You're one of the bonded, like me. Please, I need your help. My throat's... I can't sing anymore. I'm making excuses, but... I'm not getting any better. My patient thinks I'm not used to it. I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Throach. He uses symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have nowhere else to turn. But like outside? Was it upstairs or downstairs? Downstairs. The fuck? Oh, to go like out and around? Okay. Already had that one? Hey, you need medicines, tonics, potions? A cure for an ailing voice. No, medicines will cure this. Methinks your somber has a lump in her throat. Perhaps a big cutout, excised, and even the voice may never heal completely. Poor songbird, will they kick her from the nest? Damn. Your face, didn't you know? Many hopefuls who enter the city are very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Or you might have seen 2 fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest gone. Town of nightmares it is. Not for the ship's rats. Oh, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. Consultation's over. Okay. Cool. Great talk. Boom. What am I to do? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. My generous sir, but even the apothecary said he's not going to care, is he? So you've been suffering all this time. Now worry not, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what am I to do if I can't sing? I fear the day. Well, you can cook, you can clean, you can sex, you can... There's lots of stuff. Have a word with Lord Vury and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clear once more. Perhaps you think it a step too far. No, you wouldn't do that for me. Why, of course. I almost wished to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? What does that mean? Not cult people? Ah, you must be our new arrival. Please let me explain. Please do. As we all know, sin eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them into celestial paradise. Oh boy, here we go. It is through Lord Varthy that we learn this truth, and it's through Lord Varthy's grace and the free people of Umor are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, till at last we are called for our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Varthy is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you'll excuse us, I must be on my way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you've shown my precious canary. And she's thankful for this, yeah. Great. Bahamut can solve a lot of my problems here. I'm not liking how little Bahamut releasing is going on in this story. I would like the story to instead be she was going to be fed to sin eaters, but then Bahamut came in and can kill them all. And then burned the city to the ground. It was like, fuck you guys, and we flew off into the sunset. That's a much better story than this. It is good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry. I've been sketching an outline of a portrait, but nay, the shies appear otherwise occupied. Would you share what your investigation gleaned? Some man of influence over sin eaters, does he? I would explain the reverence which he held by the citizenry. As for the ascension business, I can't help but put to mind that the apothecary and ominous remarks so many folks have entered the city over the years, but where do they go? Dude, it's not a hard puzzle to piece together. It's not. Yeah, it's not even a puzzle. It's just a fully painted picture, really. I take your eyes off you for one moment. You're chatting away without assistant to use. Am I assuming the outline is done then? What in blazes? What? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself. What is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke the image of affluence and nobility, overwhelm the viewer of its boundless. Lochai, you stated the portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, I assumed a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I know what realism. I want perfection, a spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees to people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas. Did that come from above? Uh-oh. Don't look above. Nothing is happening above. No. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has gotten him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship for the offer. A malcontent, how dreadful. Is this man to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the emerging, the level above us. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but they'll be opening its doors for a little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We'd better not dawdle then. Joining the crowd? Yep. Sure. Let's go. Let us away.
That's him. That's Vorthri. He is attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
Is he gonna be the guy we let come in? It is, isn't it? Just to pin it on us a little more. Ah, of course. Saw that coming. What did he even do? All I had to do was fucking sell his pearls.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
We should.
Vorthri, what is the meaning of this?
Why are you yelling like
this?
this?
Poor man bleeding to
Why are
death
you
on
so
your floor?
dumb all of a sudden in politics? Like,
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
but he was selling.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
What'd you expect him to do anyway? That's pretty vague what you just said.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise.
He didn't even fraud his way in.
To cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life, is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Why is the story like? The story's messing up, dude. It's tripping up. Doesn't even remember its own plot.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who
I like his little legs.
Villains to be punished.
People call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Ooh, one-liners.
Can you walk?
I think so.
You can't. Is that gonna work? Are we just gonna one-liner him and walk away?
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
What is going on? What fucking rule of cool teenage writing is this shit right now? What? What is this? What is going on? Everybody was like, oh yeah, Stormblood was bad, and I was like, Stormblood's alright. This is apparently great, phenomenal writing. I don't know, I'm not seeing it so far. Like, the part with his sister that I didn't stream, that was pretty great. This, so far, oof, dude. Like, this guy wasn't even lying, right? Because he was getting the pearls the way Alphino said he was. Like, he was just trading. There was no deceit in anything he was doing. So they just used him for their little rule of cool scene. You're gonna be like, oh, look at this fat guy, and then you're gonna one-liner him, but he's not gonna be able to do anything because he's so fat. And then Alphino gets to walk away. and no one's gonna stop him, even though he has to go through a fucking guard layer. It doesn't matter. What the shit, dude? What the shit, dude? Alright. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome here. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me the battle against Sin Eaters will find few allies. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We must regroup and think on our new strategy. Okay. Kai Shar, I've done you a grave disservice. No, you didn't. You literally told them, hey, keep getting fruit for the fish people, and they'll give you pearls. And you sell pearls. Like, if I'd known the price, you would have made him pay. Yeah. Give me everything I needed to make your idea like it was me who made the mess. But even after you went through all the trouble I caused, how you still stepped in and saved me. Now Lord Valthry wants us all dead. Well, why not come back with us to Crystarium? I'm sure we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on kindness again. I need to do my own thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise to be careful. Umarians may come looking for you. I'll keep my head down. And you too. And I'll repay what you've done. Oh, no. Lord and Lady Chai.
What in blazes did you do? The entire city's looking after us.
I took a pic of your unphoto's portrait. Now, I've had many beautiful and striking pictures painted frame, but the year was something about your work. It was as if you caught the very essence of our love and rendered it up naked upon the canvas. It was so bold and unflinching, I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Valthry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over. What the fuck is this? I'm very sorry, Lady Chai. There's much more important matters I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days you have left to the fullest? Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments which you were so kind to procure for me. I wouldn't ever keep it. And I shall arrange so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect for you to come and visit. What is going on? I don't. Why would why would they let us back in? Oh man. The next time we meet, I'll be better prepared for the corruption. Yeah. What's this? Oh. Oh. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through the whole sword endeavor.
While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nonetheless been answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valkyrie and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Asharch now. Okay, so Nightbot did not do the message. I told him to fucking do. Alright, I'll have to look up how to set him to do it. Maybe I'm doing what I think would do it, but it's not what would do it. What? Oh, it's right ahead of me, I guess. Ah, it is good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I would not have seen her for some time, but I gather she's to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot yourself. Quite a lot of the First yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacle we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Asharch and discuss what must be done. Woo!
And so you return?
Yes.
Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Mm-hmm.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
That guy?
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Can they be picked up by other ones, though?
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Hopefully the writing gets better as we go. I didn't have any questions there, but sure.
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order.
No, I actually understood it.
Begin at the beginning.
Game, why did you make me ask as if I wanted more details? I did it. I was good to go.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Oh, okay.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might
I thought it was just light and dark.
bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations.
Was this happening though?
These
This is all
devastating
new.
events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
I see. I see.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance.
So what happens if they make the same element again, or does it even matter?
Attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Northrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told.
You guys suck.
Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
This fucking Norse woman.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Okay.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
You didn't even need to say that. Like, that line was purely extra. So, like this would better be a case of that preparations fact. Meet me outside the Christian area. I'm at the crossroads northwest of Ancestor Gate. Okay. A sensor gate. Whatever, dude. Oh yeah, I was gonna go check if the level 70 weapon's better than my 69. Probably not, because the 69 one's like a green dungeon one. The white basic ones will probably not be better. Oh, it is better. Damn. No more jingle. Okay. So I imagine after we start killing them, the troops will gather under single ones, and we'll have made more trouble than we thought we were going to by killing off some of them. That's what I assume will happen. Like, we'll make the small fries gather when we kill off some of their masters. All set. If we follow this road north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far now. Oh yeah, I should be looking for, well, these things. I might have passed one up, though. To the south? I didn't come from south, so okay, we'll probably go south after this. Wait, no, I did come from south. Shit. 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 Oh, it's probably over there. Okay, we'll probably be back. We'll probably be back. Music? Hello? Old Minister Switch has passed these gates through the woods. It's not exactly a neighbor to Christine, but we occupy the same region. We've built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? I can't do a Scandinavian accent, I don't think. No. I've never tried, really. The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but about half remain. Oof. Judging by the number of eaters, we have good reason to believe that the Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. Seems we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those? They hold more light than all the underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living thing. A reckless young swordsman, perhaps, to turn into a brand new warden. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this eater alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We'll make every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I will go with you. Oh yeah, lady. I wouldn't go without you. Oh yeah. A formidable group indeed. Into Holtmeister we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Oh man. This is going to feel a lot better because I've been on a tank class for most of the main quest. So being on a deeps is going to be good. Wait, what? I didn't read that. Was it actually new stuff? What are you, a warrior? You're a dancer? So who would our tank be? What do you mean item level insufficient? What? $370? Do I have that big of like holes in my item level? Oh shit, dude. Hold up. I mean, it's probably my jewelry and stuff. Yeah, it was over here. Alright. So let's check. Hands. Neck. Wrist. Ring. It's actually a huge upgrade. Yeah. Okay. I'm above the requirements now. Holy shit. I'm actually not high enough level to get any of the jewelry yet. Search. Search. Wait, 370? Oh my god. Am I gonna have to like go to the market board? How far am I off? 3 points. Just enough. So can I queue for my party thing? Yeah, there we go. With me, tank, healer, red mage. Let's go. Okay, I've never done this. So I'm gonna have NPC companions, including for the tank. Wonder how hard they're gonna push it. I figure they might talk to you and stuff during the first one. I'll probably do the rest with parties. I like interacting with people. Look who's done Palace of the Dead over there. It's a view of our boss, I'm guessing. Ugh. Yeah, Bahama, get him. Yeah, you guys kind of suck at AoE, huh? Go. Go. There you go. Get aggro. Holy shit. I don't want to blow anymore on this fight. I just save all my stuff for the next fight.
So be it.
Yeah, definitely going with players next time. They're slow as shit, dude. Go. Go. What are you waiting on me for?
Leave the healing to me.
I was. Please. Please don't act like I was healing. Don't think I was. Well, they know the mechanic. Wait, why is this?
You underestimate me!
I'm with you.
Let's give them a show!
What the fuck? I don't know if I made it. I made it! Dude. I missed my whole damage window, dude, doing that. Ahem. I need to get the water. Jesus. Look at my boy, dude. He's so cool. Oops. Definitely had a long COVID moment there. I just shut down for a moment. Holy shit. Alright. Continuing on.
Okay. Okay. Oh, man.
So be it.
He's so cool. What is this? Oh, I see. We want to spread out.
Leave the healing to me. Leave the healing to me.
Woo!
So be it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm never doing this again with these guys. Holy shit, they're so slow. Oops.
You underestimate me.
A rope?
Get out while you can.
Yeah, man, fucking... Dude, Longcoat would just hit me like a fucking fist. Like, just... Ooh. Like something boring was happening, and also Longcoat would hit me. Holy shit. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Philia. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, I should have, I messed up there. Oh well. Messed up my opening a little bit. What is this? Oh, cool. Oh! No!
I'll handle the healing.
The fuck just happened? Was I not paying attention? I was looking at my buttons actually, because there's actually a decent bit for me to do in that one part of my rotation. Fuck. I think I'm gonna trade these, yeah. Man, it's getting real hot in my room. But it's okay. Just probably won't stay on much extra tonight, so I can get out of this hot room. Oh yeah. Five now. There we go. Okay, I see it. Cool. Why was that so fast? I don't understand. What the fuck is this, dude?
Oh, I see. He's like going around. Okay, okay. What the fuck? Alright. Brain, I need you to see what he's doing. So it looks like he raises up his arm when he does that. Ugh. Okay, yeah, so I didn't realize he had an animation showing attack. That didn't show the area of the attack until it was almost done. I think this is the first time I'm seeing that. So, maybe that'll be used more of this expansion. That's why it's in the first dungeon, maybe? Could be. I can tell one of the bosses used to be an ARR, but it was changed. That's what people were saying in somebody's chat. It was like some big guy that would just fucking wreck your day without any indication markers of his attack. You just had to see the animation. But then they were like, nah. Nice. Okay. I should have ran through. Fuck me, dude. Whole opening gone. Just like that. Well, not opening, but just oh, oops. Why am I hurt so much? No! Oh my god. Dude, I do not get some of these attacks. Like, I'm just not So you want to be in front of him. You don't want to be behind him. There's only like 1/4 of the ground you want to be on, I guess. Because as far as I could see, I wasn't in any of the attacks, but then there was like a dirt that was being kicked up. It was like it stayed after he hit the ground. But I ran into it because a lot of times in this game, the animations play out and they don't hurt you. Man, this fight's punishing me for just doing what I learned up to this point. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Uh-oh. Not on me, not on me. Woo. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so now I'm in the right fourth, I guess. How long are we doing this one, right? Fuck you.
Are you hurt?
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Just gotta not fuck up for 10 seconds. Oh, it does tell you direction. Okay. Whew. I didn't see the direction thing before.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back.
Is my dude here gonna absorb
We
it?
cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain.
Yeah.
Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Huh?
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Well, easy. It's just that easy. Lucky things they have lights for some reason. Why are those lights? You saw them like along a bridge.
The warrior of darkness has come.
Oh. I'd heard people say that we became the warrior of darkness, but now it makes sense. It's we're just literally bringing the night sky to people. Okay.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Why am I
For the
able to
one
do that?
Possessed of her blessing.
Oh, because I'm Heidelin's blessed.
For you.
Is he not?
You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion.
Okay.
Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first. On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
True. Good question.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
All right.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
I should move. There we go. Yep. So many lives saved. And the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a monumentous one nonetheless. Alright. Now, as far as how to proceed from here. The villages we evacuated earlier have safely arrived in Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folks are too distracted by the sky to worry about their wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Sight, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a monumentous occasion, and most will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, though my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you keep a low profile until they see how we see how Vanther responds to all this. Vanther. Very well. My thanks, though we can not freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, the joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people a tale of a great hero who stood at the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Wardens and since departed for parts unknown, yeah? As you wish, my lord. Our penchant for mystery is nothing new. I will encourage folk not to question this. Though I expect to be told the whole truth one day, about all of it. With that settled, we shall return to Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter your windows to enjoy the dark, peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask you, after what you've done, but could you ask you to pass a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Prag know that we're bringing in a number of injured and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start taking our way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. We're due to arrive too soon. After the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holmeister. We already went through the village, top to bottom, I'll say. You should take all the chance to rest you include. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest, not now. It got foggy really quick. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Sight. I shall be cross if you try and follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? All right. Well, the Christeum seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty brag, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Sight. Hope untroubled dreams find both you and Alice. Both. Yeah. Yeah, where's his letter go? Oh, I thought I was 72. I'm not. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? I see. Well, Captain Lake, rest assured any potions I see coming in will go to the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were here there then? Battle of Holmester? Stalwart lad like you want to pay a visit to Wandering Stare? Make himself known? I'm sure a good nod can introduce some interesting opportunities. Ooh. Ah. It's gonna be like some new dailies thing to get XP. It's a little early to introduce that though. 71, 72. Yeah, it's a bar, I get it. See more beer for the table 2 and a couple of pints of meat for table 3. Alright. Come on right up. Are you there? Sorry, we're rushed off my feet today. Can I get you anything? Drinks on the house? Bragg's had a twisted sense of humor. Think he'd send you to me? It's the first real night in nearly 100 years. Folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Homemaster Switch. They say a light one was ashore without a damn trace. And it was the Warrior of Darkness. Who did it? I really must apologize for Glenor. It's been almost as right as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go for eaters. When rumors spread of the warrior's appearance, it was a spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Yeah. Aye, they swarm like angry bees around the queen. You need link near full and Holmester for proof of that, but attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed Shadow. No more carbon threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then, an aider will leave a pack to prowl alone. These are the ones you run into the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council put the bounty on their heads, and the bar is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. It seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters they've dubbed cardinal virtues. Very persona sounding. The virtue showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and the historians heard that the descriptions given by the survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't set a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens. That's the kind of stuff you can pray to take down in a single hand. Our virtue hunters had it all but given up, knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there, lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at him. Yeah, just look at how Excited and active. The Hume over there is Oversized Swords Granson. He's in it for revenge. He wants to recruit comrades in arms as tenacious as he is. Missile Lad over there is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those doobie cheeks. He's as hard as the hunters they come. He lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. Cedric Ward there is an expert magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. And last we have Goy, a dwarf and drunkard both. One of them joins forces with a healer and only a healer. Something about Mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, but you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you may even have a cardinal. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige of my bar if I would heard of a boasted patronage of a successful virtue hunter. So Roll Quest, a separate quest line in story, is now available for tank, physical DPS, and magical DPS and healer roles. In order to reach the final steps of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one quest line. Speak with the virtue hunter at the one who says you stuff. Okay. Cool. But before I start that, I want to hit 72, and it looks like I have to be 72 anyway. Oh, healer. Oh. Oh, see, so I can get this guy. Because I'm a deeps. It's weird that DPS is split between magical, ranged, physical. Yeah, physical and magical. I mean, I guess I'll start it. There's no harm in that. Sirik is eyeing you inquisitively. Let me guess, you're standing in front of Sirik, bounty hunter non-peril, because you have a mind aid me felling the dread Pharaohs. Do I have the right of it? Do I have the right of it? You have the right of it. Willing to throw caution to the wind and strike a battle with a nigh indomitable foe, hey? Well, I've got a feeling the two of us will get along just fine. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis is your run-of-the-mill stray sin eater. He's one of the nastiest realms seen, formed from the remains of a goddamn warrior of light. 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after getting buried for nigh on a century. The tales to be true. People have come in to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he starts to consider Phronesis is none other than Archmage Neilbert, whose baleful magics were feared the world over. Although it's only been a few short years since he showed up in Arering, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Oh, okay, cool. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the thing single-handed and claim the entire bounty. Unfortunately, circumstances dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me you possess a rather specialized set of skill that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, would you say? You fancy yourself up to the test? Come see me in Amrang, and we'll set off. Nice. Snot flowing in. Yeah, stop it. Welcome back, sir. Wonder, has anyone in the city seen such an uproar, but you'll be returning your calls? Yep. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have bad illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a present rest, sir. Yeah, see, that made sense. He was like, dude, we don't have lights. What the? We never needed lights. I mean, I guess they have cellar. Like, they have locations they need lights, right? But now they need lights outside. Wow.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Yeah, what I'm doing and what you did, very different. You just attacked me.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
3 showers.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
It's not like I don't know who that is, game. Meanwhile,
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
oh, it's a Stinian.
Out of my way!
Taking no names.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Kinda.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Seristinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Huh. From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus, I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Pretty fucking crazy, dude. Begging your pardon, but do you perchance intend to head inside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from Christam. Word has it that you more dispatched military to Lakeland. Given the time, and one can only assume they do not welcome the return of the night. Even now, Exarch is in the Oculus debating a response. Alright, time to go get level 72 gear. Get some jewelry and stuff I wasn't able to get. Is my dude out? Yeah, there he is. My duder. Wrong person? Here we go. Could go there, but I want to get up to the I want to get to the point in the story that I can go do my summoner quest, and then I'll go check out the ranged magic quest.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Okay.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. It was inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
Are we gonna run away? Oh, I'm not home now. Whoops.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish. Enter. Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin-Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution.
Why would he not try and, like, avoid it
Know,
at least?
however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set
Why
in
would...
motion.
Is everyone stupid? Like, why not just play the game for a little bit?
Folly.
What the shit?
The death of one or 1,000 Sin Eaters changes
Why not just
nothing.
string them along for a little while?
The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat.
Look, you guys can't pretend to be good at politics after what you guys have been
cannot, in
pulling.
good conscience, put your people in harm's way.
Might as well just floss and flick everybody off and be like, hey, we're gonna do what I want.
Long before you arrived.
That's all they've been doing this whole time.
Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man.
Yeah, that sounds really great. Really good. This is...
If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Makes no sense. They already captured her before he got here. What the fuck is this writing, dude? What is this? You can't just say something and then it's like...
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Dun dun dun. Well, yeah, because... Your first thing was, we'll fight no matter what. To the last man. Okay. That's your opening gambit. In peace talks. You're the hero, by the way. Hero, by the way. We'll fight to the last man. Every man, woman, child, sickly, we'll throw them all on the fans of war, dude. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna go grab an energy drink real quick. I'll be right back. Wolf, what are you doing up? It's late. It's late for you, old man. Oh, I didn't know I had Papega, dude. I'm on the right track. Yeah! Can't get Nightbot to work how I want it, but I got Papega. But yeah, every situation so far in this expansion where they've needed to, like, clever their way out of a situation, like, you know, we need to talk our way out. They haven't even done it. They've just been like, gonna do what I want, and then they leave. Like, this has not been the fucking best writing expansion that people have been selling me as. This has a weird taste to it. Maybe it's old? I don't know. It's got a weird, very immediate aftertaste. I think maybe that purple one I had earlier just still has, like, stained my mouth. Where am I going? Still not far enough to do my class quest. Hello? Quest? I probably shouldn't try and sing. There's, people in bed. Severe. After books pertaining to the Wire of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on low. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? It would be my pleasure. After I've finished off some outstanding tests, that is. While I attend to them, maybe you could fetch me the book. Although it's intended for younger readers, provides an excellent summary of the subject matter. The artwork is also lovely. But you must see it yourself. I should say, for a while there's a place for everything here, but not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. Are you sending me on a book finding quest? Have you found the book? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh. This one's great. Hope it wasn't difficult to track down. I'm happy. I've finished all my pressing tasks. Call your friends over. Without further ado, then. Let me use my narrating voice. It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvant. Just as it all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair spun of gold and eyes clear as sapphire. Naught was known about her save her name was Minfilia. And for delivering the realm, she became known as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace. But 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly appear in the annals of history. When the Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Obert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with gold hair and eyes of the clear sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and came likewise to be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Umorian army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other souls, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered into her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed self-same eyes, self-same hair, and self-same powers. She too took the name Minfilia. And she too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier in Ulmor. Then she too fell in battle, and many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women were said to save Norvard on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never learn of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain traits, she does not inherit memories or knowledge of previous incarnations. All the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they had harbored. And while some of them embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. All were made to face the Sin All were made to face the Sin Eaters. Wow. So what can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by a Yomuran armory 10 years ago and taken to their care. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner on Alban name. By that time, under Lord Vakthuri's rule, Yomor had abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to peace, and they kept under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her, and couldn't even be certain she was alive, save for the Yomoran best interest to her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into their city and rescued her from their clutches, just like the hero from the tales. Indeed. Well, I believe now we have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you. Might I trouble you for a word sight outside? As you will have surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for too long, which is why we have not yet had the chance to meet them. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Heidelin's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people of the first witnessed hundreds of years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share their memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I've no doubt he understands, but the question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know could not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, it will be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking a roundabout way. You think we should risk him and Faye, spit it out? And so I happen to agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right side? Yeah, couldn't she do the thing I did? Couldn't she just be like, see, you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Umarian forces at Loxenloft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmore ere long. Should that happen, we'd be forced to give up hers. We would. They only have, like... Okay, dude. So if we act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of Christ. What? Why? No. Go fuck yourself. No.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue.
Uh-huh.
And with your combined strength, you may well succeed.
Definitely would.
But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah. And? I'm not going there to kill a fucking light, dude.
'Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness...
I mean, you ensured that with your fucking opening hand. Dumb shit.
Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years.
Why?
Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds
They don't
me
know they're
to
doing this
follow my
for the
heart
Warrior of
would be
Darkness,
to
though,
risk
you know?
everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrant deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair,
That guy looks like my summoner quest I just did.
we shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure it's the same model.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus.
Yeah.
Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmore's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
So what am I gonna do?
And there you have it. If Yulmore wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Mm-hmm.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure.
It sounds like a better sooner than later thing.
At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air.
The fuck is that?
Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
Cool. So we're just gonna sit idly by and let them do this? Am I gonna have a go twiddle your thumbs fucking quest?
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
What is that? It's almost a fuck you, but not quite. It's like starting it. Oh, I'm joining the guard too? I didn't say I was bored. So you'll be joining the guard, but however highly the Exarchs think of you, you'll receive no special treatment. Is that clear? No. Where's your salute then? Better, more spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempt, certainly. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to Crystal Mean and report to Cactus. Okay. Dude, it's still up? What the fuck? Ah, and there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. Look at those numbers. What the fuck are you I'm literally wearing the same thing I was just wearing. Let's see. Oh. It was just measuring me. Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything in hand that's already fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well. See to it. Uniforms directly directors. I should take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. We have a mission? Let's go. Yep. As mentioned earlier, we would deploy Amaro to scatter the dream powder. Oh wait, I'm involved in this? Oh. Once powder take effect, the elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. I assume we're to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents. One deploying from Fort Chop and the other from Ostall and Purdy. You and Alphino will join the former. Side, meanwhile, will join me in the latter. Before you pick your position, you are to report. The Chancellor of Spirits shall issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of the dream powder. We shall be on our way. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend. I'll see you in the field. But it's quite far to the imperative, so you may use the Amaro after you collected the serum. Okay. The fuck? I guess I gotta go in the building. The fuck? Oh, it's down for me. I'm an idiot. Hold on a moment, Sinner. You're not from around here, fellow Water Soul. I thought so. Yeah, it's the name. Aspirations, a whole wide world. Oh, it's pistol and hold my thing. Oh, it's a journal guy. Nice. Yes, sweetie. Oh, you got. Here you go. Dose of this will keep you firmly in the wake world. Cool. Should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Princess Kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be called Crone's Kiss. Just aside, the stuff is really foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to Dreamland yourself. So I must ask you, drink it here and now while I watch. Go on. Bleh, bleh. Oh. Well done, I'm proud of you. Well, if I didn't know better, I'd say you enjoyed it. Now, even if you're falling asleep in the battlefield, just take care you don't lose any limbs out there. I think you mean break a leg.
What do you require of me? An Amaro to take you to Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all of our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. Fear you have to go by foot. But wait, I know another way. Assuming you're willing to lend a hand. $3.95? Nope. Ooh. I was about to deliver Amaro. To Ruska's Round, one of the locations whence the beasts fly out for operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may take the delivery in my stead. Very well. I shall make the Amaro at once. Better. Oh, and we're there. Ruska's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road, you can fly, it's up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry. She'll give you further instruction. Okay. If should you become separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. Oh. Nice. Oh, you get to freely fly. Like instead of renting a chocobo and it just taking a route, you could just go where you need to go. Tempted, but no. I do like these things. I was reading novice chat. Oh, you're delivering? I'm afraid there's been a change in plans. We already have the beast required here. Instead, this one's to go to Imperative to the west. See you where they handle our duder. You can kind of go back and see you right ways. Cool. Let's go. Oh, my last tomorrow. Thank you. We can leave him here. Nice. I don't believe you. You joined the guard recently? Oh, so that's the way of it. Managed to arrive. That's all that matters. Biggie, welcome. One of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you need to do is report to the captain. Okay, I will. After I get this right over here. There it is. Oops, wrong button. Right. So it seems you rather than tomorrow delivering you deliver tomorrow. Oh, not there. Thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Thinking of which, I have a task for you. Right. And the residents of the Operation Amaro need to be treated with all the same terms as us. As you know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it into their fodder. All remains is for you to feed them. A task I'm sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder into the launch. See the floor. Dismiss.
Gui, gui, gui. Cool. It's up there. Agree, agree. Agree? Huh? Agree? Agree, good, 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 agree. Okay. True. Squeaker. Tomorrow we're fed. Good. The rest have been doused, so we need not fear our mounts succumbing to dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of the preparation. Time is nigh. Be ready and await deployment on top of the watchtower. I will send you your uniform as soon as it arrives. That is it. May the night smile upon us. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. I just remembered these blue quests sometimes have green things, like the fly things. And I have not been checking them. Like this. They're usually boring. I'm not going to bother. Fucking. Shonard. Like putting mortar on. Whoop-de-doo. Ugh. Are they all like up above? I guess so. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I got too fast away. There we go. Gotta slow down for these servers, man. They're a little slow. Uh-oh. A little further than I meant to go. I'm fine. Is it like behind the stairs? Yeah. Cool. Where the fuck is that? Way east, okay. It's actually near where the next thing is. I don't need to do a fade. I'm good. I'm good. Was it like on this tower probably? Probably. Yeah, there it is. This should be the only boring parts of this, is when I'm doing these unlock flying quests. Hmm. I think I'm in Lakeland right now. Get rid of the boat. Little overkill. Where is this guy? Hello? Oh, there he is. Oh, I didn't attune to the fucking place yet? God, trip. Such a nerd. Ugh. Whew. Alright, so I think I got the ground speed up, so that means we're like halfway done. Well, over halfway now. So I'm going a good bit faster than I was before. Whoops. Went right by it. Was looking at other stuff. Okay. I'm going to take us up to the top, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom, because I got to pee so bad. Oop, wrong way. Okay. I'm gonna put some music on and go to the bathroom. Hopefully, I don't take too much longer than the song. I feel like I might need a poop too, so, you know. Give me some leeway. Be back. Hello, hello, hello. I return. P. Camera. Chat. Wolf is still here? Old man is still up? Wow. Wow. Operation's about to commence. Stand ready. I will be glamored? Sure. Guessing I'll be glamored to look like a guard. These motherfuckers would be pink.
Keep moving.
Oh.
What now?
The Crystarium, I guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Why aren't you shooting at them?
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
For sure, dude. Guaranteed.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Glad they have small little ones just for me. Why is it stuck in the air? Let's go.
For the Crystarium!
I didn't even get to use my big spell. Just fell over. I don't think this is hitting anybody else. Oh, my buttons have changed now. Like, they've changed the look. Ruby, right? I don't remember it looking like that before. Yeah, I do have Emerald right now. Oh, my spell changed last level? Oh, the spell's different now, too. Oh my god, that's so much better. It was so boring before. Look at that! It has like a little... Oh, this is getting cool. It's just getting cooler, dude. What do you mean? We're destroying. Go ahead, where? Oh, through that wall. Just two of them? That's it? What's my new fireball? That's the ruby, right? Oh, that's so good, dude. Yeah, again, my DPS thing will far outlast them, so I want to save it. Dude, my spells are so fucking cool now. I'm glad I stuck with Summoner and like leveled it up to this. It's very tempting to not do that and just stick with the tank. Boom, boom, boom. God, my spells look so cool now. Oh, yeah, we're from the Christener. Correct. We've come to rescue you. Now please come on me. Your weapon, move to the specification of Thancred. Be ready to use them. Lead the way. So we weren't gonna play me to save me, but then I came in and destroyed a swath of soldiers on my way to or Minfilia. just decimated everything in my way with fucking astral explosions. Surely they won't notice. This is the way we're going, right? Not crazy? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Wait for me. It's quiet. Too quiet. You think I'm scared of that motherfucker, dude? I will rip him a new asshole.
Huh, bras and thieves? You do not stand a chance against Rashid. You will regret coming here.
Let's go. This guy has no idea, dude. Ba bam. Ba bam. Almost. Oh, I actually shoot wind now. Oh my god, dude. What do you mean he can't maintain this onslaught forever? I can. Yeah, let's go, dude. Bring it the fuck on, dude. Well. Ouch. What? Oh. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, that hurt a lot, dude. Woo. Woo. Okay, so this is gonna explode second. Okay, whew. Didn't fuck up this time. What do you mean? Game's not up. I'm at full health.
It's over.
Ow! What? This guy cheated in the cutscene. Oh, he was like a sky serpent. Very cool.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
You don't say.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
You cheated.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
So he's a tank now. No longer a stealthy boy.
What?
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Did he have LB? That's not LB. Is he gonna jump?
Break!
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
They really want one-liners in this bitch, man.
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
Everybody's scared of the fairies. Mm-hmm.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way.
I don't know what convivial means.
What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own.
Or she has daggers now. She's a rogue?
I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here.
Why does she look so despondent?
Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Orianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
This is very Zelda.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
So this Minfilia is like a teenager almost. Like maybe coming out of teens.
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
He's pissed.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
They're Scottish? Oh. Oh, the fair coming out of the woods.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, let's away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I'm not... I can't. Oh, why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Oh. The fairies casting the spell. Ilming's very kingdom is what one might expect. It's home to the Fey folk. The most prominent among the pixies would have penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusion to play tricks on all who enter their domain. By way of example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar or will lead you somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sad to say, entirely. Gotta get rid of some legs. Or feet, I mean. $395 weapon? Maybe it'll be cool. There we go. Slightly better. High quality. Stands we cannot hope to find Uriger. For that we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I can make of their voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that's the case, we should permit us to find the village. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly to their midst. Oh, and I should mention, Minfilia has been informed of our situation. With different worlds and missions, you may consider her an ally. Yeah, but she looks so, like, downtrodden, dude. Like... Here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun, in which case, it's like there's a variety of plant native to these parts with distinctive furrowed tip that look like a penis. Looking Grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies. Believe it or not, I'll explain how I know all this later, but first I need you to help me find some. If a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Okay. I'm gonna talk to her. See if maybe she'll say something about why she's so down, dude. There's a plant which might help us fucking remember what it looked like. Can I just use the same one again? Oh no. Voice rings out. Oh, a visitor. Where are you from? I'm not from the Crystarium, actually. Still plucking at plants in our village. This is an indulgent hospitality. What are you doing anyway? Stay here forever. Oh, I found some, I guess. Yep, got the grass. This is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Let's gather everyone.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
No! We are found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Did he speak Welsh? I'll tell me he did.
I recognize their souls. These two have been here before. Look, twins! How adorable! Oh! Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in El Meg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
No.
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
No.
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3.
Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urion J. Pixie's honor.
What honor?
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Okay. What you got? Oh, look at that. Look at me. I have a task for you. Little is our village. We want it to always be lovely. It can't look lovely without flowers. Ever blooms. Find never bloom seeds. Sure. So hungry, I might faint. Flute, a little flute, will set me right. Find a hill, okay. I imagine all these quests are gonna dick me over in some way. Fruit that's gonna like eat me or some shit. Oh, what do you got? What's this? Oh, yeah. Oh, plant seeds, not get seeds. Okay. Children are thirsty. I need you to bring them water. Oh, okay. So we'll do it. I'm gonna do a boom, then come back. Oh, don't make me keep going. Ken Geoff. Ken. Oh. Slash Ken. Key. Oof. Squeaky squeaker. Squeaker, squeaker. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature wants milk. I know that? Okay. This is definitely wholly put on me as a spell. However, you see no signs of Kengriel. So I didn't go get milk. Nice. Nice. Mm-hmm. Burn necessities, burn necessities. Done with sowing seeds? Cool, cool. Was here, go first. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together, with our fellow Fey folk, we decided to make it our new home. Land of everlasting spring. Okay. Oh, crazy. Yeah, so if I got gloves, that would be useful. But I haven't yet. Easily done. Dead AF. Yeah, it's super far away now. Oh, I gotta water these guys. Oh, Minfilia's here. Pixie's offered to take you somewhere. Take them up on it at your peril. I thought she was going to say to take them up on it. I'm going to be like, oh, Minfilia, maybe not. Gloves. Nice. So hungry. Yeah, dude. Oh, thank you. You saved me. Saved me from boredom. Yeah, I figured. Try and fight monstrosities. There's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. True. Not going to be voiced. Yeah. How goes it, sight? You know. So a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yeah, pretty much my own experience too. How long are we supposed to play this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquired how much there is to be done, the answer is always a little. Not that they have any intention of releasing us.
Oriandra once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from souls who died as children, so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure, years on end, sometimes till death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence was somewhat differentiates us from being such as sprites and arcane entities. Okay. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates along with the aether composed of flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to corporal form, either by will of the owner or means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather aether unto itself to assume another form or a newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance. If ghosts were merely souls without bodies, then what does that make us? If you think you've become what you fear most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. We leave them to judge when they are satisfied. They will never be satisfied. We must negotiate terms with the creatures. But where to begin? Seems we must need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did you encounter any pixies who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? What, you knew Pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact? I don't remember this. At any rate, I dare hope this will offer us a way out. Without any further delay, then summon this Fio-U-B. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? FEO. Oh, at the designated location. Oh, minutely in front of me. My bad. A voice rings out. So, my sapling has finally remembered about his lovely branch, but with such a half-hearted call, he might as well lop me off and cast me aside. No, sapling. Please. Theo. Mule. I need you. What? Oh my god, I forgot a second comma. Sudden Law could do better. Oh my god. Oh. Lovely best of branches. Please grant me your support. Oh.
Should I know you? I don't remember
I've
you.
been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Uh-oh.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of my childhood. All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you.
That's good.
Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Theo Ool, the mold Theo. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself.
Damn.
Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village. There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Oh, they agreed really easily.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
Ooh.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Damn. Is she in my pets? Can I summon her? Let's be quick. I agree. Let's go. Place we seek is abandoned manor of nobleman and scholar. The Bookman Shelves is called after a fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable have yeah. To the north. I don't see a pixie. Yeah, I guess not. Maybe there's like a side quest. I might have to look it up after stream. Man, I'm actually getting really tired. But I'll stick it through to the normal end time. We'll get there. My dyslexia may be coming in hard, but we'll get there. Oh yeah. Straight to the east, huh? That's probably on that little like platform stuff. And here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let us see if he's home. He will be.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
We gonna talk about why she's so downtrodden all the time?
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already? That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Okay.
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald.
That
So
actually
fierce,
happened?
in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful Ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand,
Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose.
This is not a vision, this is just happening.
Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Damn.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart? Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active; umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the First had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the First is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
Hmm.
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the First to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Oh.
And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the First were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
We would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
Okay, okay. So it would be bad on its own,
Well,
but
at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing.
if this
Our
unleashes
objective, however,
during it,
remains unchanged.
it will make it basically
We have
like
to
living
eliminate the
gas.
light water
Okay.
of Ilmeg. Speaking
Or
of which,
powered gas, at least.
were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake.
Well, that's next to us.
To
That's
enter
good.
said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Yeah, I still don't trust you. Your plan was a little too smart. You know what I mean? Like impossibly smart. Talking about ARR, his plan, it was too good. My friend ARR, speak on the task at hand. There is one question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Indeed, though the nights be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, do not doubt that the stars shine still. I've chosen to avail myself of their guidance, and I've navigated the sea of uncertainty that stretches before us. For blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself, let's now speak on our task. As I did mention, if we were to answer, we must gain the Kapitz cooperation. We're saying this again. They do this a lot. They state it in the cutscene, then restate it afterwards. A suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thangred, pray assist me. Okay. Meanwhile, so I bid thee that thee would please their eyes. In this part, there bith a vilekin known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I would lend thee a receptacle wherein thou mayst capture a weakened specimen. Okay. Cool. I need to pee really bad. I'm gonna be right back. And I need water really bad too. I return with water that I haven't opened yet. Okay. Let's go. What do you want? Oh, you want me to decorate Orianji's house? Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, do I only need one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was able to. Yep. Ah, truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them once we make fast. Thancred too should return anon. Upon which I shall ready all items for presentation. Please take thine ease. Meanwhile. Don't say meanwhile.
Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts.
Okay.
Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use.
Nice.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
Why is he such a dick?
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you. I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Get a book for the road.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Our Minfilia. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the echo.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair!
Can't take someone else's life.
I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Shove one of those white stones in a robot.
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make.
True.
It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
happened?
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken. With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
It's not that guy. Little fucking gunblade.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
So angry. Not my Minfilia. Like. My carbuncle should be in the cutscenes, man. Let's go do this quest, I guess, before we go. Calm your tits. How was it? It was like that? Or like that? Yeah, there we go. Flight underwater is a bit weird, but I think it was done just for convenience, so, you know, don't complain about it. Pretty much them admitting, look, man, we're not going to do that much underwater. You don't need fucking swimming animations, okay? You guys can live without that. Holy shit. Oh, oops. I was looking at the main quest now, where I gotta go for this. Where do I put them? Decorate the stairs. The fuck are you talking about? Like inside? Yeah. Ba-bam. Oh, I can teleport there, huh? That said, your gifts are truly wonderful, let me tell you. The milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day. The wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness. It's a fake hustle to return the gesture. If you need anything, let's just name it. Oh, so now they are going to give us a favor. And we want to get in that place. So what is it you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals want to collect, perhaps? Now, we are resolved to vanquish the Light Wardens of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Leithgla. What a strange wish for it. You might as well ask for your death. But if that's what you want, who are we to argue? Okay, cool. You've clearly been busy, Oregon, or you wouldn't be so kind to tell us what we've missed. So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell this Light Warden? Aye, my lady, by circumstance most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. He was not always so, of course, but our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home. You see, fought it and won. But the horrible light that came out and corrupted him, turning him into a new Light Warden. I'm not very good at this accent. Now the king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal him up. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4 and wove into different relics. I gotta get 4 relics now? Oh my god. And this dress is one of them. We've been safekeeping it for years and years, but we decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course. Though you must certainly go into your desk, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch it happen. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the order next to you. The shell crowns with the Furth, and the stone scepters with no mu, and crystal shoes with the Amaru. Good luck finding them all. The fact thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Footh. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Okay, but I am in a rest zone, so I'm gonna call it here. 10 minutes early, but you know what? Good enough. Good enough. That's what I'm saying. Good enough. You can tell it's a rest zone by the little moon. Okay, let's see who to host. If there is anyone to host. Hopefully there is. Wait, what? There we go. I'm just gonna host Preach. He's streaming Final Fantasy IV, which apparently has something to do with the not this expansion that I'm playing, but the next one, Endwalker. Final Fantasy IV has stuff to do with. So yeah, interesting little stuff. I guess in a way you could call Final Fantasy IV spoilers, since you know it has something to do with it. You would have to know what, but yeah. Huh. Anyways, everybody have a good night. See y'all later.